Hey, hey, hey. Hmm. We're live. Are we live? Looks like we're live. Ladies and gents, wow, it's been a while. It's been almost a whole month since the last time I did a live stream. Just been, man, just been super bogged down with a bunch of stuff. But but I'm so excited to be back. I'm so psyched. And the today, we're going to be working on the let me see if I got do I have Restream set up? Oh, I don't think I do. Let me just see if this is actually live. Because I suspect no. Oh, we are. We are actually live. All right, very nice, very nice. Very nice. Just make sure this is working. All right, looks like we're good. Cool. Well, so the purpose of today's stream, and this is going to be a mega long one, folks. I think we're going to be looking at 3 hours, possibly longer. And the purpose of today is I'm just dedicating like a full day. I've been working on like this idea on and off for a while, and it's expanded and retracted in scope um, over that time period. And today I just decided, all right, it's enough. Enough is enough, and it's time we actually do something about this. And so what I'd like to do today in this stream in particular is go through the entire idea. No, I missed it. Go through the entire idea from start to finish and really just try to get something up and running by the end of the day, like something I can actually charge people for. And the idea for today is essentially this AI therapist. And so I put together a quick mock-up. This is pretty much the only piece of work that I've done so far for this particular instance of the idea. And I want to do real voice calls with mind-blowing AI therapists. And then you'll have a simple landing page where you can select your therapist from the list, hit the call button, and then start a call. That's basically the idea. And we'll also have like a few sample conversations here, and also have like a section here at the bottom. Um, Actually, since I'm here, I might as well just tweet about where are we at. Where are we at? Where is that last page? Here it is. Ah, all right, all right, all right. Cool, cool, cool. Where am I at? All right, very nice. So yeah, let's go ahead and get started. So basically, this is going to be a landing page. I think it would make sense to just do the other side too. So this is the sort of first part. We want to add another bit maybe here, and this will be like so when you click on call, we'll ask you to, what am I doing? All right, so just, hey, give this like a background. I think there is an option here. Okay. So, and then make this empty. You'll be prompted to sign in with Google. So create an account to take your first call. Experience. All right. And then there's just going to be like a simple option to sign in with Google. So that's sign in with Google. That's it. And then when you're done, um, yeah, then at that point, the call would essentially start. And let's see. All right, so at this point, you will have like the name of the person that you're chatting with. This could be call with like Kelly or whatever, and then uh, a timer, obviously. So we need like some sort of timer, and then a button at the bottom for ending the call. Now let's just draw what that looks like. Oh, okay. Basically, the end call button. I'm gonna try and fix that. Let's see if we can. Okay. It looks like a sideways smiley face. Anyway, end call button, and yeah, that should be it. Like that should be it. I really need to rework the messaging here. This is unnecessarily confrontational, and maybe that's okay, maybe that's not. But I really don't. I wasn't intending to make it so confrontational with therapists. I think the whole idea is that it's trying to find an angle where it's it's got like personality. You know, it's not apologetic about it being AI. It's just trying to be more um, in tune with like more confident in the service that it provides. Anyway, and then there's obviously going to be pricing. So I think we'll do like a free call. Maybe the first call is free, and then after that, it's like you would have some sort of prompt where you would have to pay for the service. It's similar to a previous attempt that I'd done. Let's see, yeah, just do that, and then do like a prompt to pay. Uh, and the way this would work is you would have like a balance. So I think you could just up your balance. Um, so here you could specify the amount. This could be like $10 or whatever it is, and then yeah, top up. And to make things simple, you're gonna have auto top up as well as an option. So we're gonna have enable auto top up, right? So something like that. Enable auto top up. Yeah, make that small. Actually, just make this a bit smaller. Right, there we go. Cool. All right. So something like this, and then you get redirected to Stripe, and that's basically how our little setup is going to work over here. So pretty simple. You're going to have two pages, literally just two pages. And the first page is going to be a landing page. You would have a modal to sign in with Google, and then you would have like the actual call page. The call page, you know, you would conduct your call with the AI, and then you know, when your time is up, it would prompt you to top up your balance, and at that point you can complete the payment and continue the call. So that's pretty much it. I think one more thing is just like for signed in users, you would probably want to show like some user menu where you can like sign in, sign out at the very least. Uh, so this is usually like some sort of, you know, circle at the top with like a face. Uh, okay, just imagine that, you know, that's someone's face. And then here you could like sign out, like sign out. That looks so bad. Oh. Okay. Um, so this would be like your sign out option here. Cool, cool, cool. I think this is yeah, this is probably enough. So that's the first thing that I'd want to do today. So let's see. Complete. So our action plan, right? Action plan today. This is what we're going to be doing. Make this XL. All right. So the first one is we're going to be um, create wireframe. So wireframe or mockups, and I think we can safely say that that is done. All right. What else are we going to do? That's definitely done. What else are we going to do? After wireframes, proof of concept. And so this is specifically for the therapist application. Uh, Try and make a therapist. It's got to be helpful. It's got to be useful. You know, you want to try to have a conversation with the therapist and kind of see if it's good. And so a lot of tweaking of the prompts, I think, is what this is going to be. And then I think once you have a pretty good proof of concept, focus on the copy. Actually, one thing I want to do is the PR side. Like literally, before you've built anything, just focus entirely on what is the message that I'm going to post online about this project. When I'm describing it, what am I going to say? And if we can get that message nailed, then everything sort of works back from there. It's like starting at the very end. What are you going to promise users? What is it going to actually look like? And then your copy is derived from that, the design elements, sort of the personality, everything else. So PR, this is loosely inspired by there's this Amazon book which describes like how Amazon launches products and how they do it by starting with like a PR FAQ. And I think the intention there is to kind of nail the scope and more importantly, just focus on things from a customer perspective, like the customer themselves. Why are they going to be interested in this product or service? Um, so this kind of puts you in the customer's shoes. I like that approach. Customer perspective. Cool, cool, cool. All right, so proof of concept, PR post, and then landing page copy. So sort of fill in the blanks here. Right now it's pretty barren, but that's okay. We'll fix the landing page copy. And then, code the thing up, right? Code it up. Um, Proof of concept. So code it up is, I guess you call it polish. But really before polish, you probably want to do like auth. So implement auth. And like that's a nightmare. That's a nightmare right there. I hate doing auth. And unfortunately, I don't have like some sort of template that I can use for auth. And so I'd have to implement it uh, myself. Not looking forward to it, but hopefully after this, like I'll create some sort of template or, use some sort of template where I can just spin through all these things without having to bother doing it myself. And then obviously billing is another one. So Stripe or billing, and then polish at the very end. So I think this is pretty much the action plan for today, right? This is what we want to accomplish today. And we'll start at the very beginning. So wireframes, markups, yeah, I think we got that taken care of. Obviously, another one haven't covered yet is the domain name. Um, right now, I just have I have a generic domain name that I got for this, but I don't know, man. Like maybe it works, maybe it doesn't. I kind of feel like I'm starting to have second thoughts about the whole thing because I got the domain you need a therapist.com. And I think the problem specifically is the word therapist. Like, and obviously the fact that we're we're provoking therapists here. Um, so I need to rework this a little bit. I don't know. Maybe I'll change the domain name. I don't know. Um, I'm not super invested in the domain name just yet. Like, I just booked it as a filler, but not necessarily going to end up using it. Cool. So, I think it's with that out of the way, I think it's time to actually start building the proof of concept. That's what we're going to be doing right here now. So let's see. Let's see. All right, so I already know we're going to be using a service called Retail AI. So Retail AI, let's see. Cool. Yeah, Retail AI. This is the service that we're going to be using, and I've already got an API key set up, and they already have a bunch of voices that we can use for this sort of thing. And I think recently, like they've added support for where is it? They I'm not. Oh, here it is. Right, I'm blind. Oh, Claude 3, beautiful. All right, so they've added support for Claude, which I think would, in the context of this application, Therapist, I think would be super helpful. So we could probably test it with Claude 3, just to see like how well it works. And that's what we're going to be doing here. They have a therapist like by default, and they have this default prompt. So I think for the first part, the proof of concept. Um, okay, so maybe we break this up, right? Proof of concept is kind of generic. Um, basic, like I'm going to call this basic, super basic. Super basic MVP is not going to have any auth. It's not going to have anything. It's literally just going to be the call button. Yeah. Yeah, just literally the call button. That's it. This call button over here. You click the call button, it shows you the dial. You probably can't even end the call. I think that would be okay, like as a starting point. And then later on, we'll sort of fill in the details. Uh, is that bug again? So later on, we'll sort of fill in the details. And then for proof of concept, it's really just going to be messing with the retail dashboard, tweaking the prompts, kind of making sure that we're getting responses that we're happy with. And um, yeah, just proving that, this is actually something useful that we can do. Like it's actually something that I would want to use myself. So that's sort of what I'm after here. Cool, cool, cool. All right. All right, cool. So, proof of concept. Let's start. Let's see what prompt we've got here. Your voice AI agent engaging in a human-like conversation with the user. You will respond based on you're given an instruction and the provided transcript. Be as human-like as possible. Be concise. Do not repeat. Okay. Be conversational. Reply with emotion. All right, cool. Be proactive. Do not ever mention transcription error and don't repeat yourself. I want to stick to your role. This is pretty good, I think. As a professional therapist, you're responsible for these. Communicate concisely and conversationally. Empathize without overly agreeing with the patient, ensuring your professional opinion guides the therapeutic process. This is actually really good. I kind of feel like this is a fantastic starting point. Um, let's see if there's anything that we would actually want to modify based on the conversation. So I'll start with uh, haiku. I think haiku. Which one's the big one? I think haiku is the big one, right? Haiku Claude. Yeah, that's a small one then. Just affordable. Okay, so Sonnet is, I guess Sonnet is the big one then. We could so if you try Sonnet, you're probably gonna have greater delays. And okay, yeah, let's try with Sonnet first. See what the delays look like. So let's go. Let's make that web call. Let me just make sure that we got desktop audio working. Um, let me just start the call here. Wait, what? That's it.
Voice. Hello there. Thanks for coming in today. I'm Dr. Parker, your therapist.
Well, that's
How are
not
you
working.
feeling?
Okay, that's actually not working. Just give me a sec while I fix this for you guys. Desktop audio. Wait, is it working? Let me see. I'll play some sort of audio here.
One, two, one.
Okay, looks like it is working. Cool. All right. Awesome. So yeah, let's start this again.
Gentle, calming voice. Hello there. Thanks for coming in today. I'm Dr. Parker, your therapist. How are you feeling at the moment? I'm here to listen without judgment and to support you through whatever challenges you may be facing. Please make yourself comfortable and we can begin whenever you're ready.
Hey, Dr. Parker, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thank you for asking. More importantly, how have you been feeling lately? Our sessions are all about you and ensuring you get the support you need. Why don't you tell me a bit about what's been on your mind?
Well, lately I've just been super stressed about a new product release, and I'm not really sure that it's productive. Like I've just been delaying working on the project because I've been behind on the project. And so as a result, this just exacerbates the situation.
I hear you. Feeling stressed and getting caught in a cycle of avoidance when faced with a big project or deadline is really common. It makes total sense that you'd want to avoid working on something that feels overwhelming. However, as you've noticed, the avoidance ends up exacerbating the stress in the long run. Instead of judging yourself for procrastinating, try to have some self compassion. The stress response is just your brain's way of trying to protect you. What small step could you take today towards making progress on this project? Even tiny steps in the right direction can help interrupt that avoidance cycle and relieve some of the stress you're feeling. We can brainstorm some strategies if you'd
Yeah,
like.
it's a great idea. I mean, taking small steps, I think, kind of uh, de-weaponizes the effect of um, just putting things off instead of saying, "Oh, I need to do this massive thing." Taking a small action can get me there quicker, and also eh, give me momentum so that I can get stuff done. I'm curious if you have any recommendations for how I can address um, the psychological barriers that stop me from getting started.
You make an excellent point. Breaking down a daunting task into small, manageable steps can make it feel much less overwhelming and give you a sense of momentum. As for overcoming those psychological barriers to getting started, here are some suggestions. First, get curious about what's really behind the avoidance. Is it fear of failure? Perfectionism? Feeling overwhelmed? Once you identify the root cause, you can start challenging
How
those
do I
unhelpful.
identify the root cause?
That's a great question. Identifying the root cause of avoidance can be tricky, but here are some tips. 1. Notice your self talk. What thoughts run through your mind when you think about starting the project? Write them down without judgment. Looking at them objectively can provide clues. 2. Explore your emotions. What feelings come up for you? Anxiety, dread, inadequacy? Get specific about naming the emotions. 3. Consider past experiences. Has procrastination been an issue with similar tasks before? See if you can connect it to beliefs formed earlier in life. 4. Check in with your body. Where do you feel tension or stress physically when thinking about the
Can
project?
you help me connect this to past experiences, maybe of me growing up, and how that may have influenced my aversion to starting work on a big project today?
Absolutely, exploring past experiences and how they may be influencing your current patterns can provide really valuable insight. Let's think back to when you were younger. Did you face a lot of criticism or pressure around performance, especially on big assignments or tests? Maybe you received harsh judgments if you didn't meet very high expectations set by others. That could lead to forming beliefs that your self worth is contingent on achievement and perfection. As a coping mechanism, procrastinating allows you to avoid potential failure or disappointment. The task itself may trigger that old fear of not being good enough, or perhaps you experienced a lack of support, encouragement, or guidance when facing challenging tasks growing up. This could create self.
Okay, I mean, this is actually surprisingly good. I barely noticed any lag in the response. So Cloud 3 Sonnet, very nice. I think that's a great default. The responses are too long. So I'm not really sure how we can emphasize this. Um, in all cases, this should be under, like, say, 200 words. Do not repeat. Be conversational. Nice. Ambient sound. Okay. All right, very nice. Responsiveness, interruption sensitivity, voice speed. I kind of feel like the voice is a bit too slow, but that's just me. I mean, I always play on 2x, so it might just be me actually. I'm not really sure. So we could just keep it for now and modify it if need be. Um, enable. Okay, yeah, why not? Back channel beta. Why can't you save anything? What's going on? Weird. Check your internet connection. Yeah. All right. Let's see. Trim is equal to one of the allowed values. Ah, okay. So you need to have to use that. You need to have um, ambient sound set to something. Okay. I guess like coffee shop. Okay. So now I can enable that. Yeah. Okay. Maybe none. Okay. So now back channel is broken. Let's do a refresh. Oh, still enabled. Oh, with coffee shop. All right. Yeah. All right. Cool. I mean, you don't want like a lot of noise. So, uh, oh man, I don't know. Let's try that. Let's give it another shot. Um, therapist testing scenarios. I'm trying to find something that I can use to judge whether, a session in therapy is actually useful or not. Uh, um, okay. Yeah, it's actually not a bad question to ask a therapist. Let me try that.
Gentle, calming voice. Hello there. Thanks for coming in today. I'm Dr. Parker, your therapist. How are you feeling at the moment? I'm here to listen without judgment and to support you
I
through
don't know where
whatever
you're getting the
challenges you.
name Dr. Parker from. I don't think it's mentioned anywhere in the prompt.
You're absolutely right. My apologies. I should not have introduced myself with a name that wasn't provided. As a professional therapist, I will refrain from using any specific name.
Okay, let me so style, response guideline, role, personality. Um, maybe you can provide your own message. Your name is, let's just call her Emily. All right. Okay, cool. Let's save that. Let's try now.
Hello, I'm Emily, your AI therapist. What's your name?
Hey, Emily. My name is Yazin.
Nice to meet you, yes. I'm looking forward to our session today. Before we get started, I want to reassure you that everything discussed will be kept completely confidential. My role is to provide a supportive, non judgmental space for you to open up about any challenges or concerns
I'm
you may be.
curious, Emily, how did you get into therapy?
That's a great question, yes. I was drawn to this field because I have a deep desire to help people work through difficult emotions and
No
challenges.
way.
From an
Sorry, go ahead.
I no need to apologize, yes. I sense some skepticism or doubt from your response. That's perfectly understandable. Building trust and rapport takes time in a therapeutic relationship. Why don't you tell me a bit more about what's on your mind? I'm here to listen without judgment and provide whatever support I can. My background and training are just details. The most important thing is creating a safe space for you to open
It
up
gets
at your
cut
own
off.
pace.
The call is getting cut off. Uh, it cut off like a couple times in the past minute.
Oh, I see. It seems like there was some static or interference causing the audio to cut out briefly. No problem at all. These things happen sometimes with voice calls. Why don't you go ahead and repeat what you were saying? I'm listening carefully.
Emily, you talk way, way too much. Can you just provide shorter responses?
Okay. You're right, my previous responses were too long winded. I'll aim to be more concise moving forward.
Cool. I'm trying to figure out a decision at work, and I was hoping you could help me with that.
Absolutely, I'm here to help. Please go ahead and explain the situation you need guidance on regarding your work decision. I'll listen attentively and provide a succinct perspective.
It's good. I do feel like there was a lag a few times, and I'm not sure if it's because of our choice of LLM or it might have been something else here. I'm gonna try this with um, GPT-4 Turbo. Let's see if that helps. I think eventually, like, I'd be able to swap this out for something else, like maybe Llama. But for now, and this would be super cool when you add things like memory. Oh, wow, that's gonna be fantastic. I can't wait to do that.
Hello, I'm Emily, your AI therapist. What's your name?
Hey, Emily, my name's Yas. How are you today?
Hi, Justin. What brings you in today?
Oh wow, you really messed up the name. My name is Yazin.
Uh huh.
Yazin.
Got it, Yasmin. Thanks for correcting that. How can I assist you today?
Actually, the name is not Yasmin. It's
Uh
Yazin.
huh.
N for Nancy.
Thanks for clarifying, Yazin. How can I help you today?
Oh, I'm trying to figure out a decision at work, and I was hoping you could help
Mm
me
hmm.
talk through that decision.
Of course, I'd be glad to help you talk it through. What's the decision you're facing?
Um, Actually, it's way better now with GPT-4. Surprisingly, I did not expect that. Like the responses are way quicker, and also like they're way more succinct. So yeah, probably just keep it GPT-4. Of course, I mean like this test is not really exhaustive, but whatever. So yeah, I mean as a proof of concept, this works surprisingly well. Yeah, I can already think of like a bunch of things that I would want to do uh, in order to just improve on it. So at the end of every session, we could have some sort of PDF output. I'll just add this at the very bottom as like some sort of media bank. And here at the bottom, whoa, what happened there? All right, so PDF summary, we could call our session with action items for next time. Obviously, a big one is going to be memory. So we need to make sure that we're actually storing past sessions and then learning from those past sessions and bring carrying that knowledge back into future sessions that you have. Um, what else? The voice is kind of annoying. Like Emily's voice is a bit annoying. Let's see if we can find.
Hello, I'm Chloe, here to lend a hand with a small.
Nope.
Hey there, I'm Simo, your resilient AI collaborator, ready to rise.
Nope.
Hi, I'm your AI companion, Dorothy, programmed to provide solutions and guide.
Greetings. I'm Emily, your personal AI navigator.
Hey, I'm Grace, your virtual assistant.
Hey, introducing Hera, your AEI partner, shining.
Hi, I'm Joe. Got something on your plate?
Hey, I'm
Hey,
Hi,
Joe.
I'm Joe. Got something on your plate? Tell me what's up and I'll help sort it out for you.
Joe's pretty good. Maybe you could try Joe. This is super fun, by the way.
Hello, I'm Emily, your AI
I'm having way too
therapist.
much fun here. Oh, you're
mm,
Emily? Let me fix that. Hang on a sec. Are you not Emily? Joe? Your name is Joe. Hi. Um, Actually, let's see if I saw this thing called variables. Where was that? They're not saved within the agent configuration. Dynamic variables. Ah, okay. All right. Okay. All right, cool. Cool. So you can provide variable. This is interesting. This is very interesting. So you provide like the name of the person um, on the call instead of asking the person what their name is. Yeah, okay. I can see how that'd be useful.
Hello, I'm your AI therapist. What's your name?
That didn't work. Your name? Where is it? Oh, here at the bottom. Actually, hmm, Let's get rid of the back channel and ambient noise. What will happen? What's going on? You're kidding me. I mean, I killed. I don't know what the deal is. All right, speed that up a little bit. Let's go.
Hello, I'm your name, your AI therapist. What's your name?
Wait, what? I saved this. I'm not sure what's up with their dashboard, man. It's just ridiculous. All right, so you've killed back channel. You want to set this to no, but it's failing. Why is it failing? Coffee shop, static noise. Well, null is one of the values. What are you talking about? Oh, it's getting passed as. I guess that's the problem, is like it's getting passed as null. Override content. Wait, is there a way to just edit it and run it again? Oh, select the folder. What is this? No, no. Replay XHR. Is there a way? Okay, so I guess you could copy as fetch and then just fix it here. So we're gonna change it to, where's the body? Body is no. No, it's a payload. Yeah, copy. Uh, right, so ambient sound would be equal to empty string. Empty valid. Oh, that helps. What was the issue? Some course thing. I guess you could just copy it as Perl then and do it from here. Okay. I don't know what I'm doing. Like, what does this have anything to do with? Let's just edit that. Ambient sound must be one of these. Okay. So you can't provide empty. Like maybe you can make it null, like that. Oh, okay. All right, that worked. So it's sending null as a string instead of null as like the actual value. So now when I refresh it, it should have, yeah, no, okay. Tells you how beta like retail is. Anyway, all right, I think we're good to go. Like there are no other settings.
Hello, I'm Joe, your AI therapist. What's your name?
Hey Joe, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How about you? How are you feeling today?
I'm doing excellent. I'm super stoked to start our session today.
That's great to hear. What specific topics or concerns would you like to focus on in our session today?
Well, Joe, I've been mulling over a decision related to work, and I could really use someone to, listen to me just ramble on and, help me extract some insights from all that talking.
Absolutely, I'm here to listen. Go ahead and share your thoughts about the work decision, and we'll explore it together to find.
I like the pace. Actually, the pace is too fast, but I like they fell. No. Oh, we're getting back to the same stupid issue that we had earlier with this, right? Ridiculous. All right, so we gotta go back and set speed from here. Yeah, now it works. Okay. All right, cool. All right, nice. I think as far as proof of concept, I kind of feel like we made it. I don't think there's anything else that I would change about the prompt or our choice of model. At least now, with further testing, we'll have more tweaks for sure. So that's okay for now. Check that off. And uh, let's note down the prompt. Actually, we already have it saved, right? Yeah, seemed good. I don't think there's anything else that I would change about this. Um, just make sure the stream is okay here. Seemed good. I don't think there's anything else that I would change about this. Um, cool. Good. Looks like we're good. All right. So next up is a super basic MVP. And for the super basic MVP, all we need is a button that we can use to call. Obviously, for this, we're going to be relying on our API documentation here. And we'll create a next project here. So, therapist. It's a bit hot. I'll turn the AC on. I like to use TypeScript. Dashboard, no code. Okay. Retail LLM. Okay. Yeah, we'll use this. We'll use this low code solution here. Oh, cool. All right, tool calling. Wow, I didn't know you could do tool calling. Ah, okay. All right. Cool. You can actually add tool calling. So this would be perfect for memory. Like if you want to um, track some sort of memory for the person who speaks first. I didn't see that in the dashboard, was it there? Oh, okay. I missed that. Yeah, okay. Cool. Nice. Okay. to ensure optimal precision. Yeah, right. Nice, cool. All right, this is all very nice. Doesn't matter for a basic MVP. So let's go ahead and see how we're going to be integrating this. So retail, low code, let's see. Problems to solve, our solution. This has nothing to do with, right? Create retail LLM. No, I'm not creating an LLM. Make calls, what call? Oh, okay. This is what we need. So let's go ahead and check the therapist. And then go ahead and open this up. All right, all right. So first things first, let's install that. Call register call to get call ID. Endpoint requires using the API key, which is the reason why you need to call the endpoint from the server instead of client to prevent the key from exposing. Okay. Um, okay. I'm not really sure what SDK, node client. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So this is what we need. This is so confusing. Like they really need to work on their docs. So you have retail client JS SDK, that's for front end JS, and then the retail SDK for backend. So I guess we'll probably need both since we're using Next.js. So client initialization. Okay, yeah. So just go here, like have our app. Maybe we can have a lib, put retail in there, add our index, and paste in the code. So this is going to be process.env.retail API key. So we're going to need a dot env here. All right, so that needs to be. Why is it so slow? Cool. Always wrap SDK API call. Okay, so API reference. Oh, they have a TypeScript SDK? Oh, this is TypeScript. Okay, yeah, nice. Okay. Um, how do you actually start using this Chrome? Retail agent create agent ID. Okay, so all right, so seems like this would be a retail class. So you're gonna create your WebSocket endpoint, um, WebSocket URL. I guess since we're using, okay, yeah, we already have this here, so I guess we just use that, right? And then voice would be, what is this? Joe? Let's see. 11 Labs Joe. So, so initialize the agent. Uh, find the API key in the dashboard. Right, so I actually need to initiate the I can do that off screen here. So I'm going to add it to .env. Just need to make sure that I set the API key. All right, cool. So that's the API key set. Now let's see. What do we need to do next? Create phone call. So this is how we. Oh, that's it. Interesting. No, phone call. No, you don't want to create a phone call. You want to uh, create an agent? No, you don't want to use a phone call. So confusing. So we're not going to be using an actual phone number. Instead, we're going to be using a um, a WebSocket. TypeScript. All right. I know it's advanced usage. Okay. This just doesn't make any sense. I don't even know what you're supposed to do here, but let's maybe start with the front end and then work our way back. So let's go to this front end page here. All right, get rid of all of that. Okay. So let's just run this here. Come on, it's working. This is just super slow. I think it's because I'm streaming. That's probably why. Probably why. So start the conversation. Hmm. So right here, this is the server render page, but we can create a client page, and then here, and then here you can make the calls to whatever SDK you actually want. So SDK, and then here we're going to call SDK start conversation. So we could just do start conversation, register call response dot call ID. What is that? Call your server endpoint, which calls register call to get the call ID. Ah, okay. So your client code should call your server endpoint. Okay. Um, all right. So we could just have actions.tsx here. Export facing function register call. Let's see. All right. So here we're gonna have children. So here you're gonna do register call response equals wait, or maybe just start call, and then so this is gonna wait the register call function here, and then yeah, okay. All right, so the actual register call, let's see, where's the register call agent response? I assume it's this one, maybe. I'm surprised, like, you're calling agent.call, but I assume we would need to access the agent through some sort of ID on the dashboard, like this agent. Yeah, you have an ID. So if you want to use an existing agent, so get agent, that's what you want. Yeah, instead of create agent, you probably want to get the agent. So inside here, you're going to say, where's the where's the SDK, by the way? Yeah, it's this one here. So you're going to do so here, of course, it's going to be use server. You're going to import the retail SDK and then do this. Right. This could be offer.m.retail API key, right? Okay. Then you say retail.agent.get. Wait, is there retrieve? Okay. And then for retrieve, okay, kind of useless. All right, so retrieve agent ID. So it just needs the agent ID. We have that here. So I guess we could just pass that as a string. Right. Is there anything else? There's some options. I don't think we need any of these. Get agent. Yeah, okay. And that's going to return an agent response. Is that what we need back here? I'm not sure. You want the result of register call, which, okay, let's see how you call, how do you do that? Oh, okay, yeah, all right. So you want the register call response. Yeah, so it's not going to be agent retrieve. It's going to be register call response. You're going to pass in the agent ID. So we have the agent ID is this. All right. So we would just pass that in here. Audio encoding. I'm not really sure what that's about. Um, let's see. Okay, so audio WebSocket protocol is going to be web. Audio encoding is MooLow, commonly used by Twilio. So yeah, okay. So we're going to be using that. Sample rate, 11 Labs voices. We're using 11 Labs voices, so 24K. Oh, okay. So you can pass additional options like end call after silence milliseconds. Let's make this like 60 seconds, right? Oh, minimum value is 10 seconds. Yeah, maybe make it like 25 seconds. Okay. Phone number, to number, metadata. You can then get it from the call object. Metadata. That's interesting. Maybe useful. Probably something that we will end up using. Anyway, I think you can put this up here too. And then return register call response. And then here we're going to have the response. We can pass in the sample rate, custom stream. Might use a different mic. Not sure what that's about. Custom stream. I kind of feel like the pieces are coming together, so I do feel like some the start conversation and then you can call stop conversation. Okay, so if you wanted like an end button, so this would be end conversation, and then on click equal end conversation. Okay, so that's just going to be function SDK. Yeah, you probably want it doesn't exist. Ah, it's stop conversation. Okay. So you would start the call. Actually, instead of doing that, you probably want let's go. Come on, you know what to do. Well, you just call start call. Well, I guess you don't need this then. And then custom stream, I'm not really sure what that's about. As we could just listen to all of these and then just log them to the console. Yeah, you could deal with a transcript if you want. Cool. All right. I think this covers it. We should be able to test it now. And then maybe just let's run it here. Get the console up. Yeah, I know. We're over an hour in. We're supposed to stop every hour, but I really just want to get this proof of concept done. Because if we can get the proof of concept done now, that would be so rad. That'd be perfect. What an excellent way to stop. So, why are we stuck? What's going on? Hello? Do we have it running? We do. Why is it not doing anything? Oh, we're not instantiating page client. Oh, my bad. So client page. Okay. Yeah, it's not bad. Oh, it's not expecting children? Actually, you don't need any children. There are no children. I don't know why I thought there would be. Looks pretty bare bones. All right, open up the console. No error messages. That's good. That's good. So let's go ahead and click start now.
Hello, I'm Joe, your AI therapist. What's your name?
Hey Joe, how you doing today?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. How about you? What brings you in today?
Joe, I can't believe we're having a conversation right now. If you'll believe it, it's inside a Next.js application that I just built specially for this occasion.
That's really impressive. Building a Next.js application just for our conversation.
Beautiful. Guys, I'm blown away. I can't believe this is already working. Ah, just commit to Git, or it hasn't happened. So let's get rid of dot .n. Let's see. What are we adding? All right, drop that, drop that, drop that. Right. Oh, I don't have anywhere to push it to. Cool, fantastic, guys. I mean, I think this is an excellent place to stop this stream. And I'm actually not going to stop the stream. We're just going to take like a 5 minute break, and then we'll come back and do another hour. So I'll see you in a bit. All right. We are back. Fantastic. So we need, I set the timer for another hour. We get the timer right here. I always recommend there are a bunch of software you can use to get the job done, but nothing beats a simple egg timer. So just set that for 1 hour, and that's going to let us know exactly how much time we have left. Make a big buzzing sound at the very end. Cool. So let's see. That was surprisingly quick. I didn't actually think we'd be able to get it done so quickly, but I mean, that's props to the retail team for, making it so simple. Although, truth be told, I mean, the documentation could use some work. It's not the documentation layout or format itself. They just need a simple, quick guide for people making web integration versus like a Twilio integration, which I think are the two probably primary use cases here. Anyway, right, we'll probably come back to that later. I'm sure there's some stuff that we would need to do later on around like monitoring the duration of the call and billing and all of that stuff. But we'll get to that later. The core thing is working right now. Cool. Can't believe it. It looks so bare bones. And then you get updates. There's audio, transcript. Ah, nice, very nice. So user agent. Cool, cool, cool. It's very nice. I can already imagine like the UI possibilities just looking at this. Amazing, amazing. All right, cool. So, that's that. We're gonna stop the coding for a sec. Barely started, I know. This is very simple. That was so easy. It's literally just this. I mean, the core part, anyway. All right, that's good to know. Cool. So for now, um, what we need to do, let's see what's next, right? Let's see. PR post customer perspective. Okay. One thing I didn't consider before Polish is we also need to work on Figma design, right? Like high fidelity, proper design in Figma. And then you do Polish, right? You don't want to be designing and thinking at the same time. You really want to separate the two tasks as much as possible. One's a creative task, one's an implementation task. And yeah, by separating them, you kind of reduce the anxiety and it makes it feel like you're making progress. Anyway, PR post customer perspective. Yeah. What's this going to look like? So I'm thinking like this forces you to think about, all right, how is the person going to hear about, how's someone going to hear about this project? Where? Where are they going to hear about it? I can tell you right now where they're going to be hearing about it. I'm going to be posting on LinkedIn. I'm going to be posting on Twitter. Maybe Show HN. And anywhere else? Possibly Reddit, but not really sure. I mean, there are a bunch of subreddits where you can make some noise. Um, Twitter, LinkedIn, Show HN, and Reddit. Product Hunt too, maybe Product Hunt. Yeah, but I think these are the core ones. In fact, the primary focus area is probably going to be Twitter and LinkedIn. Those are those are probably the ones I'm going to focus on. Yeah. Twitter and LinkedIn. Yeah, so the question is like, what is the person going to be seeing when they hear about it on Twitter or on LinkedIn? What are they going to be seeing? Now, I'm a big believer that your message actually changes based on the platform that you're going to be posting to. LinkedIn, I think the message is going to be more about like the vibes you're going to be sending people are more like, uh, how do I put this? Um, maybe curiosity. Uh, I don't know if AI projects per se or like people probably have AI fatigue at this point. Um, so maybe it's going to be more along the lines of some work related angle, like maybe vent after work. Um, so, prompt people to try it, like try it. The primary sort of CTA behind it is try it, and uh, the emotions that you want to evoke in the person reading the message is going to be like um, probably not a lot of therapists that are going to be seeing it. So I don't think you need to deal with that angle of replacing jobs with therapists. It's probably going to be more curiosity about the fact that you can now talk to an AI. There are different angles that you can play. I'm thinking probably the angle that, hey, wow, I was able to build this in a day. And um, curiosity. I would say curiosity is probably the primary emotion. Um, yeah. And then maybe some behind the scenes like plays into the same curiosity. Like behind the scenes, I built it in a day. Sort of that kind of feeds into um, the same feeling of like curiosity, something like that. All right. And then Twitter, let's see. I'm just gonna ignore these for now. Keep the exercise simple. On Twitter, is it gonna be different? I don't know. I'm actually not sure. Like, what would work on Twitter? Uh, Depends a lot on like what sort of audience you're talking about. Like this forces you to think about like writing a PR forces you to think about who is my audience? Who is actually going to be interested in this sort of thing? It's not even interested in like a generic sort of, human level interest. It's more like, okay, interested enough that they would try the service. Because I think a lot of people are going to think, oh, AI therapist, I would never use that sort of crap. And then you actually try it and your mind gets changed after that first conversation. The goal isn't necessarily to, you know, find people that are already paying for therapy. It's going to be finding people that have never used a therapist before because of whatever reason. Maybe they don't feel comfortable exposing their feelings, which is pretty much like 90% men, right? And they're going to be male. We already know what the customer profile is going to be like. It's going to be men. All right, what else? What else? And then are interested, maybe have, I don't know if have an interest in technologies is something. So we know they're going to be who's customer and never shared feelings. That's such a stereotype. Never shared feelings with other people. So like most men, and then working professionals, so they can afford it, and then super generic, man, super generic. Like you need some sort of niche. But again, like maybe it's okay if it's super generic because your point isn't like you don't even know. I could sit and think like who might be the perfect customer, but I mean I wasn't going to use this sort of thing until I actually used it, and then I thought to myself, okay, I absolutely need to have this. I have to have this. So I don't know if it makes sense to like start zooming into niches when. And the product itself. Like honestly, I initially started, I was like thinking, all right, maybe you could make it like a platform where you can talk to different personalities. You can have a therapist, you can, do product reviews or, talk to simulate like a customer conversations for salespeople, people that want to sell something. So just create it like a platform, sort of like character.ai, but with voice. But man, like the value proposition just seemed so watered down. I was like, no way, man. Nobody's gonna want something like that. It doesn't make any sense. And so that's when I thought, all right, let's focus on one angle, the most obvious being the therapist angle, and then work from there. So that's how we got here. Anywho's, yeah. So curiosity. I'm not sure like Twitter would be any different. I mean, we could give it a shot. Let's give it a shot. Let's see if I'm trying to think. Okay, like who would be um like let's see AI demo. Let's see. Popular AI demos. Built a tool. Okay, this is not popular. These are top? How to? Okay. Not seeing crazy AI demos yet. And these are all pretty. Oh no. OpenAI is probably introducing a calling feature within ChatGPT, and possibly you can see a demo on Monday. What? Really? Tomorrow? Oh no. Yeah, I mean this one nuts. Like limitless. Yeah. What? Okay. Really? They're gonna be doing that on Monday? So that's tomorrow. What's a good thing this build is gonna take? It's a good thing this build is gonna take a day. At least it's planned to. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's gonna change things for sure. Calling feature. How did you? Okay. Okay. All right. So that's gonna be tomorrow. That's gonna be interesting. Ah, all right. So yeah, Limitless was a crazy demo. I remember 2.5 million views. That's what I'm talking about. Uh, yeah, that's actually pretty interesting. I'll need to check that out. Okay, these are super old. I guess the 3D. Oh, okay,
Rip to 3D print any toy you see online.
that's pretty cool. Yeah,
Or help
all
test
right.
out robot.
I'm just getting sucked into the Twitter feed here. All right, so the point of all this is potential customer. So again, like curiosity, I'm not seeing a big difference. I'm not seeing a big difference between this and Twitter. Like, what's the difference between LinkedIn and Twitter? Um, and then the timing, the fact that OpenAI is probably going to be releasing something tomorrow, very interesting. Does it have any bearing on like this random project that I'm doing, on a Sunday? No, it doesn't. It doesn't. I'm not dedicating my life towards, making an AI therapist. If I were, I would probably be concerned, but I'm not. So it doesn't matter. Anyway, uh, okay, cool. I mean, it's not like AI rappers are suddenly going to disappear, right? Anyway, unless OpenAI is going to introduce a therapist, in which case that'll be more of a direct threat. So curiosity, try it, get people to try it. So let me see if I can come up with like some sort of demo text. Like what if I were to post it today, like what would I actually write on Twitter or on LinkedIn? Like what would I actually post? Man, getting to the hard questions, aren't we? This is like the sort of stuff that I would dread about or typically think like last minute, just before you're trying to release the thing. All right, what am I actually going to write? What would interest people? Why would they want to hear about this? And yet now, it's like thinking about this up front really makes you consider things from the customer's perspective. I mean, Bezos was onto something here. Cool. All right, so we have the post here. What am I going to say? What am I going to say? All right, so the best way to go about doing this, I mean, I can sit and overthink like all the different points, or I can just, throw up like a bunch of text and then start the process of editing. Again, this is what I prefer to do is, start by just throwing up a bunch of something, some draft that I can then proceed to editing. Check out this amazing demo, amazing, whatever, this amazing demo of a product I built in one day. Okay, so that's focused on you so far. AI therapists are here. Have live, real-time voice calls with an AI therapist that is 10x better and costs 10 times. It's 10x better. The demos are mind blowing. And then maybe you could introduce like quotes from early users and tag them. Oh, that would be nice. That'd be nice. Like if you got like an early user, so maybe this is like Tim Ferriss. Okay. Hey, you can wish, right? All right. And then, another one. This couldn't be AI. Elon, right? That's what he's saying. Oh, and I built this yesterday. So maybe that's like the follow-up tweet, right? Oh man, that would be sick. That would be sick. So, in one day. Yeah, something like that. And then maybe you could like show the stream, live streamed it here. And then you could have like the video itself. Right, play button. Something like that. I mean, honestly, I'm not a big fan of this format, but like I said, I'm just trying to get something out there so that we can. And then I'm trying to think. Okay, so that's version 0. We got the really crappy original version out. How do you improve on that? So for one, I would want to see more specific claims being made. Like, what is the actual specific use case here? Uh, so maybe it's something like make a specific use case uh, or demo a specific use case or claim. So this could be like, for example, venting after a long day's work, or dealing with procrastination, or that's actually a good one considering, social media and people, the fact that people would actually be scrolling instead of doing their work. That'd be highly relevant unless they're unaware that they're procrastinating. So it does require some level of awareness. Um, what else we got? Mulling over a decision. I don't know if that's something that you go to a therapist for. Um, yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Hmm. Okay, so you could make it like a specific claim. So you could say something like early users are spending upwards of 30 minutes a day talking to AIs to help detangle the mess in their heads. And it's working wonders, right? And the results are mind-blowing. And I hate all this marketing speak and everything, but it really does feel like this is the sort of stuff that would stop me in my scrolling habit, right? I'm staring at my Twitter feed. This is the sort of tweet that would make me think, what? Okay, I gotta click on this. I have to see the demo. That's exactly what you want. People are going to see the tweet. The action that you want them to take is the CTA is watch demo. Watch demo, watch demo, and then try it, and then subscribe, right? That's the funnel. That's the funnel. We're looking at the funnel right here. It's very simple, it's super short. Watch the demo on Twitter, on LinkedIn, whatever. Try it on the site itself, and then subscribe to actually use it on a more consistent basis, hopefully. That's the funnel. So the only goal of the tweet is to get you to watch the video. And then I got to think about like, what are you going to do in the video? And it's got to demonstrate some sort of use case. The more specific, the better. The more specific, the better. You know, I kind of feel like I'm trying to get into the head of a therapist. It might actually be helpful to talk to a therapist. Maybe you can find a therapist that would be willing to partner with an AI so that they can, you know, help AIs replace their job in the future. Sort of a short-term focused therapist. Let's see. Yeah, it's the key point right here. This is our funnel. So, demo a specific use case or claim, venting after a long day's work, dealing with procrastination. And you know, how would the video actually demo this? I mean, I don't want to like I don't want to lean too much into the video because then the expectations on the video would be super high, and I actually have no idea how to make videos. So, besides like super crappy live streams, you know, that's about the extent of my video editing capabilities. So, what am I gonna do? Is the stream still going? Man, it's like today, not a single comment so far. It's crazy. And it makes me wonder, like, if the thing's actually working, right? Is it working? Well, it does say live, right? There it is, right here. And it's like, today, not a single comment so far. It's crazy. And it makes me wonder, like, if the thing's actually working, right? Oh, is it working? There is. Well, it does say live. There's actually one person. There it is, right here. It's like watching right now. Not a single comment so far. It's crazy. Unbelievable. All right, cool. All right. Yeah, so version 2. Demo specific use case or claim. Here. Yeah, I like this claim. Results are mind-blowing. Check out the demo vid. Okay, and then here it's going to be get rid of that. Oops. And I think for the demo video, like we would show what we would demonstrate in the video. So let's see here. The use cases you would demonstrate in the video are dealing with procrastination, maybe this would be like a conversation that you would have with the AI, and it would show the UI. So you would show like the actual design that we had over here, right? So you pick one of the AIs and then click, and then you can maybe have a dial tone, and then it plays, and then have that conversation. Uh, what would make it go? Yeah, I'm trying to think of a bunch of things. Like what would actually make it go viral, right? Viral. Oh, what would make it go viral? What would get people to? What would be jaw-dropping in the context of a demo? We're not dealing with procrastination, I don't think. You gotta have like some crazy, crazy application. Oh. Hmm. I think for the next one, highlight features that are coming soon. So this would make it way more compelling, um, while still like it just stokes the imagination of the person. It's like, oh, what if, it had memory? What if it remembered past conversations? What if, you know, what do we have? Memory, and then I wrote this down somewhere. Where'd it go? Oh, idea bank. Am I blind? PDF summary, right? Action sheet summary. Yeah, that would be cool. I think that would be super cool. All right, so oh, yeah, you need some help with this demo video, and then but you need material. Like you need an angle. You need to think about, okay, what am I actually going to show? And this could be like a super well produced thing, sort of like the Limitless demo, or it could be like more of a more of a quick like screen recording, like just a person talking through the use case, or it could be like slightly animated, so it's like primarily a screen recording, but also it has like some nice effects, text moving back and forth, maybe some like sound effects. Yeah, I'm leaning towards that. It's not going to be some super professionally produced thing, and at the same time, yeah, it's not going to be like some super scrappy screen recording either. So somewhere in the middle. I don't know if that's going to count as like part of the same build. I heard about this thing called type frames, and type frame is probably what I would use. There's another one also. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, or maybe just get someone to make it. I don't know if I have enough creative juice left after that. probably get someone to make it otherwise. So dealing with procrastination, and then it'd be funny if there was someone trying to vent, someone venting, and then they're just really cussing in the video, bleeped out. Or you could do one of those funny videos like the ones Mark Liu does. Those he would he would take like a movie, a particular scene in a movie, and then record himself into it. But I'm not really sure I want to do that. Like actually put myself in the video in the same way. Maybe. I don't know. Again, like I said, highly dependent on like how much creative juice I have left. Um, some venting. Right. Is there anything else? I don't know that there'd be anything sort of mind blowing. I think I also need to manage my expectations. It's not going to be some crazy, super viral vid, right? It's just gonna be like another thing. That's okay. That is totally okay. Um, yeah, so that's how I would do it. For LinkedIn specifically, I think I would be more focused on, instead of just curiosity, it'd be more focused on like the fact that I made it, and that you as like a LinkedIn, because I don't know, at least among my network, I think they'd be more interested in the fact that I actually built this thing. So that would drive their curiosity. They'd be like, okay, Yazin made this thing, let me try it out. And that would drive like um that initial wave of interactions with the post. And then maybe later on, you'd start seeing other people uh sort of heap in. But yeah, I would just start with the fact that I built this in a day, and then try it. And then, that would be like your curiosity, right? Because again, like because it appeals to such a wide audience, it makes sense that this would be the approach. You just want people to try it, right? That's all we want. We just want people to try it, like get to this point. How they get there is irrelevant almost, you know? How they get there is irrelevant as long as, that drives them to subscribe. Like they just engage, they feel it, they get their minds blown, and as a result, that just drives subscriptions. I like it. I like it. I'm feeling it. I'm vibing with this. I'm vibing with this. All right. Okay, cool. So this would be for Twitter, and then for LinkedIn, it would be more like, this. Like, so this would be more like me. I guess it's because like the people I have on Twitter, I don't really know. Like many of them, I don't actually know. I've only interacted with them online. The people I know on LinkedIn are people that I've met at some point in my life, oftentimes. And so as a result, it's stronger sort of connection, maybe more centered around me. Sounds weird to say. Anyway, cool. I think this is okay for like our Twitter side of the story, and then on the LinkedIn side. So we're almost there. It's okay if this takes longer. Doesn't matter. It's okay. Getting clear on who we're trying to get after is way more important than the actual development. This is going to help so much when it comes time to do the actual landing page copy. Yeah, like super, like this is going to suck the creativity out of me. Ah, all right. All right. Cool. So, um, I'll just move this here. This up here for Twitter. and then for LinkedIn, I mean, it's not really going to look like this. What would it look like? Let's see. So, the strategy with LinkedIn, that's going to be focused this in the day. Okay, so again, the strategy is draft a really crappy first draft, and then hopefully with some edits, we get to something that's readable. So let's start. New AI build. Just draft. So I spent my I heard so much about Okay, so use it to what are you gonna do? What's the other use case? Dealing with procrastination. Maybe make this more specific. Yeah, okay. I don't want to start editing because, obviously the first step is making the crappy first draft and then you improve on it. But I actually feel pretty good about this. I don't feel like this is, absolutely horrible and should be burned. I think I think this is actually pretty decent and hits at what is the emotion that we're trying to evoke, right? Curiosity. Curiosity to some degree, but also, yeah, curiosity. Curiosity to get them to test the thing. That is the primary motivation behind this is get them to test the thing. So where's the CTA? Like, I don't actually have a CTA on here, right? What's the action that you want them to do? Watch the demo video, right? And then try it out themselves. But I don't have the demo video on here. So let me just go ahead and add that demo video right here. Okay, okay. Now we're getting somewhere. Let me just move this up a little bit. And it's kind of thinking for the third iteration on Twitter, maybe we add, like, highlight some features that we um, don't currently support, but will pretty soon, assuming there's enough interest from people out there, right? Enough interest. Cool. So, what modifications would I make here? I'm thinking new AI build just dropped. Like you, I've been hearing so much about AI voice applications. I had to see what it was all about. So I spent my Sunday building an AI therapist. I believe AI can help us overcome the stigma. Start processing the feelings that would otherwise just accumulate in our heads. Like in the faces of our loved ones. Get better, seek help. Try AI therapists and let me know. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to feel like this whole talk about therapists. I know AI is not going to replace a therapist. I think there are, a lot of things that therapists do that AIs probably won't be able to do or can't do now, but might be able to do in the future. But still, like I do feel like the risk of over-promising in the context of therapy could actually have like a huge detrimental effect. And it's just weighing that with the fact that allowing people like a really simple, cheap way for them to have a conversation and process the feelings in their heads um, would make them better. So, you know, that is a great service. That's, a net benefit. And then there's a potential net loss, and you need to balance the two. Anyway, I want to get all preachy on you guys. I think that's what I'm trying to figure out here. And like I said, I don't know what the name is going to be called, whether we're going to be leaning into like this whole therapist angle heavily or not. But that's what I'm trying to figure out here. Never been a better time to do this. I set this 10x cheaper than an actual therapist, despite it being 10x better in my unbiased opinion. Okay, so maybe this is too braggy. Like, again, I'd probably do something similar to what we did over here, like actually include quotes from users Again, the whole idea is that you would get people to so feedback from early user. This is I've used multiple therapists before and haven't really vibed with any long term. We hit it off. Can't believe this is 10x cheaper. It's literally 10x better. Whoa, starting to feel it. Who can we get to give us a testimonial like that? Find a user, blow their minds, and then ask them if actually include a testimonial from them. Wow, okay. I'm starting to feel this. I'm starting to vibe with this. This is looking pretty cool. So built this in a day, try it, get them curious. And obviously, like, you need to link to the thing. I didn't do this here either. Like, you would need to link to the website, so that would be in like a reply tweet here at the bottom, maybe somewhere, right? All right. And then maybe demo is free. No credit card needed. First call free, no credit card needed. Oh, cool, cool, cool. Very nice. I like that. So bring it back here. Ooh, ready. Folks, I'm starting to feel this. I'm starting to get excited. I mean, that's exactly the feeling that you want to have after you complete this exercise. You want to be excited. You want to feel like, wow, I can't wait to get this in the hands of actual people. And that's exactly what I'm feeling right now. Let's move this up a little bit. And LinkedIn. Cool, cool, cool. Very nice. I think with that said, this is definitely over. So we are done with the PR posts, ladies and gents. And go ahead and, whoa, what happened there? Oh, that's got to be a medium. Oops. All right, very nice. Cool. So that's where we are now. Next up is going to be a lot of design and technical stuff. Landing page copy. Okay, yeah, landing page copy. This is like more of a creative task. This is like the opposite of a creative task. Same with Stripe and billing. Proper design would be fun. But these I think are going to be super fun to do. And this is probably going to take like 90% of the time. Polish. Man, like I need to work on that. Like, actually, I have high expectations of what I want the end result to look like. So, yeah. Anyway, cool, cool, cool. So I think this is a good spot to kind of stop and take a quick break, and then we will be back for round three. Round three, where we actually start working on the landing page copy. I'll see you guys then. Adios. right, we're back. Set the timer. Set it for 50 minutes. Tea. I think we're ready to go. All right, let's see. Where are we at? Landing page copy. So to quickly recap what we're doing here, essentially the idea is we're going to be building like an AI therapist, and I'm going to be relying on the Retail AI API for doing this. Already got wireframe mockups, proof of concept done, so simple Next.js app represents our super basic MVP, and then we have a PR post, just looking at things from the customer's perspective, and that's what we have up here. It's like these two posts, one for Twitter and one for LinkedIn. Now, next up, we have landing page copy. Landing page copy. Let's see. I mean, I thought this was going to be like a lot of coding going on, but a lot of this is going to be marketing. And that should come as no surprise to anyone that's actually built something before. It's like, man, the coding part, as fun as it is, it's a small part of the overall effort involved in actually building a product that makes money. And hopefully, this ends up making some money. Who knows? That's this part over here, like the business model, right? We're actually going to be charging per minute. And then I think retail, I don't remember exactly how much it's going to cost. I suspect it's somewhere around like 25 cents a minute. And this is like basic, no scale. I think with some customization, you could probably bring that down to cents, like single cents a minute. And there'd be some nice fat margin on top for you, assuming you're able to actually acquire users. So I'm hopeful, we can make this work financially. I'm fairly confident that we can. Anyway, landing page copy. So we got the initial version here. Like I said, I mean, this is filler copy. I don't actually think we're going to launch with this. Maybe we might. Maybe we might. Never say never, right? But the basic idea is that we're going to have some sections here. The FAQ section, probably going to have a section for coming soon. Or exactly what that's going to look like, but we will have a coming soon section. So again, like the point of the landing page is actually the same. It's get people to watch the demo, and then they try it, and then they subscribe. We just have one funnel that we're going to be using pretty much across the board. So that's what we're going to be focused on. Just give me a second while I lift up my table so I can stand up. I actually prefer standing after like 2.5 hours sitting. I don't want to get a clot in my legs or something. Right? Okay. Cool. Landing page copy. Let's see. So we want another section for coming soon, and here we'll just highlight some features that we're going to be bringing. Memory recall and the AI recall past. AI initiated phone calls. The AI calls you after. What else? Just go crazy. Like any idea that you think would be awesome or fun, you can include here. PDF summary. Post session receive a PDF summary at the end. Nice. All right, cool. I'm feeling this. Some coming soon features. These are gonna be sick. What else? I think that's pretty much it. Oh, I had one. So have therapists. I actually saw this from um there was this other therapy. There was this therapy website that a lot of YouTubers were recommending. I think it was called BetterHelp. BetterHelp. Was it BetterHelp? Yeah, BetterHelp. So when you try to use BetterHelp, it runs you through an onboarding flow, right? So you can select individual. All right. You select your age. All right. Ah, okay. So if you say, yes, I consider myself to be religious, then it would ask you which religion you identify with. So we could actually have speak to an AI based on the trained trained on the faith of your choice. If you're a Muslim AI, nice. Yeah, I think that'd be good. Spiritual? What's that mean? Huh, kind of vague. Spiritual. What does that even mean? When did you consider therapy today? Oh, this is nice. Okay, this is completely irrelevant. Cool. All right. Let's see. What else? So you have the promise. Testimonials, man. We're missing some testimonials here. You probably want to have some testimonials on here. Pricing. Yeah, so I think we had one up here. Where'd it go? Okay, it's pasting somewhere. I just don't know where. Oh, all right, whatever. All right, so the testimonial. What else? What else do we need? All right, so maybe we need to nail like the specific customer profile and then start highlighting some of the benefits. So far, we haven't highlighted any benefits actually. So we talked about it a little bit here, like possible applications, like things that you can do. Um, what would the benefits be? Benefits of therapy. Not really sure. What would be the benefits of therapy? Maybe we could, I mean, I will ask AI, but first you need to think for yourself. Benefits of AI. Let's see. So benefits. I mean, benefits and AI and use cases, I guess, overlap. Uh, I do have a list of use cases, so we could use those as a starting point. Become more emotionally stable, calm, relaxed. So yeah, relaxed. I mean, that's basically it. Yeah, that's the key word right there. And then what else? More productive. Get more done. So once more, unlock insight, process emotions, deal with what's holding you back. Yeah, that's basically like how you would do this. I mean, it's a big claim, right? Get more done. That's like a massive claim. But how do you actually substantiate that? You would need to explain. I wouldn't I wouldn't go towards like topics like dealing with trauma and childhood, like baggage from childhood. I don't think you want to make claims like that. Maybe become more self-aware, like that. Self All right. So here the focus is really on the technology itself, like explaining what it is. You could imagine an alternative where you actually talk about the benefits, and I want to see what that looks like. Even though I'm not convinced that that would be a good approach, especially for something so new, because people are going to be wondering like, how is this possible? But like you can make claims like get more done, but it just seems so vague. Like I would not unlock productivity. Yeah, unlock productivity. And maybe it depends on like who your customer audience is, like debug your mind and unlock your productivity. Man, it just sounds so vague. Do 10x more. I mean, that's just going to make you seem so incredulous, in addition to the fact that you're already making a claim that. So I think people think that therapy is BS. Like many people might think that therapy is BS. And you're creating a therapy service that's based on AI, which even more people are going to think is BS. So I don't think leaning into that claim makes a lot of sense. I don't know. Like I'm going with my gut here. I'm not thinking. I don't think any of this is like scientifically proven or anything. You just, I'm making a guess, a hunch. And my hunch is telling me, you know, stop trying to make preposterous claims. You already have like some claims on here that are going to be pretty tough to back. So I don't think you should be making more claims. Um, I might not even highlight the benefits, or maybe you could have like a section highlighting benefits. Maybe do that like right here. I wouldn't focus a lot on time savings because there are already online therapy services, so I don't know that that would be a big deal. But maybe something like this. I think this would be okay as a starting point. FAQs, maybe I'd add like a bunch more. What else would you add? What if I don't? You're only charged for the time spent talking to an AI. And you don't, you don't like it. What about privacy? I guess that's what about privacy? Nobody has access to the I don't think that's true. You probably do have access. Like, we need to think about this a little bit more. I'm just going to put the questions down for now, and then we'll figure out the answers later. What about privacy? Like, what else? Uh, other questions would you have? This would be a great place to use use an LLM for. Generate some FAQ. All right, so now let me just share my screen just so you can see what's going on here. Yeah, I'm in ChatGPT. I'm not logged in. The AI therapists. Is it private and confidential? It's probably a better way of framing it. Yeah, cool. I think that's enough as far as an FAQ section goes. So, I mean, at the end of this, like, I feel like I'm pretty happy with the, I'd probably put in like another testimonial here at the bottom. A much shorter one though. Benefits coming soon, and then you could have another call to action. Oops. All right, so just another call to action right here at the bottom. Yeah, I think we're good to go. I think this is an excellent starting point. We can always change that later, can't we? All right, so that takes care of our landing page copy. Go ahead and check that off. And all right, all right, all right, all right, all right. Now we're getting into the coding bits. We got to implement auth, add Stripe billing, make a proper design in Figma first, and then we actually implement it in Tailwind, and then add polish. I mean, this could take like a whole week, a month. You could probably spend the rest of your life adding polish, but we're gonna try and time box that just so that we have something that's reasonable. Looks okay. It's something that people would enjoy looking at, but not distractingly so. Anyway, we'll hopefully be able to work that out. Uh, AI therapist. Cool. All right, so implement auth. That's going to be the first one. Wow, that's a starting point. So we've already got, I don't know how we're going to implement auth. I think the easy way would be to use something like Clerk. Something like Clerk for authentication would make the most sense as like a starting point. So that's where I'm headed. Uh, let me just open that up real quick. Take this off to the side. And that's the problem when you're doing live streams, you want to show everything, but at the same time, like I use Clerk for a bunch of apps, and I don't want to share that dashboard publicly. So you have to bear with me for a second while I set this up. I'm going to create another application here. The application is going to be Therapist AI. Oh, okay. I think this is something I can share. Okay, so Therapist AI, we're going to add Google and possibly email. Oh no, I was thinking just Google, but I guess there's no harm in having email on there as well. Okay. Okay. All right. Watching for users. Oh, nice. Man, I'm digging this. Oh, oh, it's beautiful. 0 to authenticated in less than 10 minutes. That's a big claim. That's a big claim, especially with Google, because I know you need to register an app. That's a big claim, boys. We'll see. Let's see what happens. All right, so let's fire it up. Okay, so let's see what we got. So first things first. Next.js. I'm going to have to install Clerk and create a .env.local. All right, I've added the local key to .env.local, and then inside your layout, layout.tsx, we're going to have to add the Clerk provider. They'll have that wrap. Okay, so Clerk provider. Okay. State middleware.ts. Okay. You did it. Now run npm run dev. That's it? No way. No way. No way, guys. There's just no way. LibRetail? I don't think we ever needed that. Let's delete that directory. Okay, so let's check it out. Localhost. So it says you can actually customize it so you can use your own components for authentication, which would work better with the setup that we currently have. So if we wanted to create our own little modal here and keep things sort of minimal, I think you'd be able to use that for it. Looks like the middleware didn't trigger. Maybe middleware needs to be outside. Yeah, it's probably it. Let's try again. Oh, were my AirPods not connected? I hope they were. Anyway, so this is still not working, which is surprising. Oh, okay. Wait, no. It said, uh, source directory. So you have to put that at the source directory. Okay. Your localhost will redirect through your clerk account. Well, it didn't. So what gives? Why didn't this work? Compiling middleware. I mean, I'm not exactly sure where the middleware is supposed to go. Create one at the root of your project or SRC directory for using an SRC directory structure. Okay, so I guess maybe you need to stop the server and then restart it. Let's see. Oh, I didn't save. Unbelievable. I hadn't saved it. I guess that's why. That would explain it, wouldn't it? Let's see. I'm expecting a login page, so this request needs to be intercepted. Let's see if that's what happens. All right, we're almost 3 hours into the stream. I'm pretty happy with how we're faring so far. Got quite a bit done. Now we're implementing auth. We'll add Stripe and billing, and then those are the core components. So theoretically, like you could be done here, but the thing would be, it won't be a pretty sight to look at, that's for sure. It's not working. Okay. Not sure why. Maybe you need to move middleware into here. I mean, it was compiled here, so I don't think it's a middleware thing. No. Why is it not working? We did install Clerk, right? Yeah, there it is. Why is this not working? Clerk provider. I guess you need to add. This should work. Like this page should be protected. Why am I not seeing a login screen? There must be more to it than just this. Weird. So I added clerk provider, not page, page client. Okay, it's compiling. Took 43 seconds to compile? What on earth? No utility classes were detected in your source file. Hmm. I don't know. I remember like in other applications when I integrated Clerk, yeah, exactly. You need to create some sort of sign up page, custom sign in and sign up pages for your Next.js app. Hmm. I mean, this is exactly what I did. You can control to get started, create a header. Let's do this. Create signed in, app layout. Oh, what is this? Ah, okay. So you can have a header. Okay, I haven't seen that before. I guess yeah, you could do that. Could have a header and then main children, right? All right, try now. Oh, am I showing children twice? That's my bad. So basically what you want to do is probably have signed in, just wrap the main, so something like that. So you do something like this. On the main screen, you would just see, oh, signed out. And then when you click on signed in, if you're signed out, you just see the sign in button. If you're signed in, you would see the user button and everything else. So here we could do a quick test. If I do, yeah, like maybe let me just test this with my account. And I think what would happen is it would send an email. Oh yeah, sign up. I guess you could replace it with a sign up, right? You probably want a sign up button instead of sign. Or maybe have both, right? Yep, sign in and sign up. If you click sign up, you are prompted to create an account. All right. Oh, yeah. Okay. So it needs to be some sort of secure password. Okay, so it sent some sort of code. Wicked. All right. Okay, check it out. Beautiful. That was that was surprisingly simple. Unbelievable. Wow. I mean, the dev experience with Clerk is unbelievable. But again, like this is only in dev. When you need to move to prod, like especially if you're doing Google sign-in, you need to register an application, like create a service account, wait for approval from Google. I mean, that's a process. So there are a bunch of steps left before you're able to actually use this in production. I just want to say that. But yeah, it's just surprisingly simple to get it working in dev. I'm pleasantly surprised. Yep, yep. Wait a sec. Okay, don't need that, don't need that. All right, middleware working on dev. Oh, I don't have anywhere to push it to. All right, cool. So, and maybe it's okay. Like, I don't know. Yeah, I don't want to use it as a redirect the way we currently have it. I do want to implement it similar to the way we have it shown here. So I do want to use this. And I think Clerk has their own sort of components that you can use for just this sort of thing. Build a sign up page and a sign in page. I mean, that's the problem. Like, I don't want to redirect. No, Redwood JS, what is that? Yeah, I mean, I'm not really looking to create a new framework or learn a new framework right now. Okay, so it seems like you just have to live with the fact that you're going to need to redirect to a sign-in page. I don't know that there's another way that we can do this. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know you could do that. Uh, Yeah. Okay, whatever. I don't know how you're going to show it as a modal. I don't think you can. So we're probably stuck with doing it the old-fashioned way. So instead of having a modal where you can just quickly sign in like this, we are going to be redirecting them to a page where they would sign in with Google and then they would come back to the app. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. All right. Can you use like an iframe? No. I really wanted to figure out how to do this without doing the whole redirect thing. Yeah, sucks. Mm. I mean, I've tried Nextoff before, and they're a nightmare. It's an absolute nightmare to figure out like how it works. God. Yeah, I'm not going to be using Nextoff.
Hey there, my name is Antonio and
Look
welcome
at
to.
that. Unbelievable. Look at that. It's an 8-hour video. Oh God. Oh my God. Okay. All right. It's beautiful. I'm sure, I'm sure like it supports like a ton of stuff in the background, but yeah, 8 hours. No thanks. No thanks. What a shame, huh? Well, I would have loved to use it. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, a simple experience like this where you could just sign in with Google, that would be beautiful. That would be amazing. I mean, this is exactly what I would have hoped for. There is one more thing, which is um, I'm sure they have like a JavaScript type integration. So I don't know if they're okay. Sign in div and then mount sign in. Okay, so you're going to be using the sign in component. Oh, okay. So you can actually use the JavaScript library if you wanted to mount and unmount the sign in interface. Ah, and that would allow you to do it on the same page. Obviously, that's going to be a bit more complicated. Hmm, okay. So what I'll do is I'll keep auth Next.js, which is our Next.js implementation. That's working. Hopefully, we can't break that even if we wanted to. Or just check out main. Okay, so now we have the auth Next.js, and then I'm going to reset everything. Okay, and then auth.js. Cool. All right, so now we're going to try the JavaScript option. Oh, wait, what? Oh, yeah, that was the wrong one. Feet. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I assume this would be like in the layout itself. Right, so here, we could set this up. Uh, and so import clerk. Let's just do this right here. Import clerk, and then clerk mode. So here, yeah. This is not in. This is on the server, right? I'm not even sure that's going to work. So has no construct signature. Really? Hmm. Let's see. Yeah, I'm guessing this is something that needs to run in a client environment. So let's just do client. I don't think you can use metadata in here though. So let's see if that works. No. Okay, so I have a feeling it's gonna be a nightmare. It's gonna be a nightmare to implement. It's expecting front end environment, so that's probably why you have this issue. So what you need to do is move this to uh, client uh, client environment, like maybe here even. You know, if you wanted to test it out. But time. Uh, and then just do a ts ignore on the whole file. Try it out. Who knows, right? Oh, clerk pub key is not defined. That would be this. Not working. All right. All right. Clearly, this isn't gonna work. So I'm just gonna ignore it. And we're just going to use it with the redirect solution that already exists. Otherwise, we're probably going to have to replace this implementation with like a next auth implementation or something else. But I really don't want to get into the weeds of that. Like I said, I mean, auth is just something that I wanted to get done, and I'm glad it's over. So I'm not going to be spending more time on that. Now, we're going to be able to check that off and move on to the billing using Stripe. That's going to be fun. Or maybe it's not. Either way, that's what we're going to be doing next. So I'm going to take another break and we'll be back. I'll see you in a little while. Adios.
All right. We are back. We are back. So, I'm going to be on for probably another 20 minutes, and then I need to leave for lunch. Probably going to be out for like a half hour, maybe a bit longer. Anyway, let's see if that's enough time to get billing done. I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, it seems pretty complicated. Let's see. So, so for billing, you're going to have some balance. Let's map out, just the user experience side of things, right? You're going to start with, um, let's see, start with zero balance. You're going to have 3 minutes. Like maybe we can do like one free call up to 5 minutes. Let's say, for example, I'm not exactly sure, what this is going to look like, but these are the requirements. This is what we're so zero balance. So one free call up to 5 minutes, and then zero point 0.5 a minute after that. We'll maintain a balance. Maintain a balance. I guess you could enable auto top up. Auto top up if you fall below like $2. So you'll need amount to top up. So we can just use the same amount that you enter here as the amount to top up. So if you add $10 and then you enable auto top up, when you fall below $2, which is the limit that we will set, this is similar to Skype. I use Skype, that's how it works. If you fall below $2, then it will automatically auto top up another $10. So, or whatever the amount is that you entered over here. So yeah, I mean, these are the requirements. Is there anything else? Like you need a UI to top up, which is what this UI is going to be about, right? The call automatically ends. Maybe you can show the balance. You can show the balance here, like. Yeah, something like that. So one. And maybe you just show this at the bottom. Yeah, somehow. Yeah, and I guess you could add like a top up button here at the bottom. So you can choose to top up instead of having your call get interrupted. All right, cool. You should probably show the balance here as well, right? Here, balance. Okay. All right, so auto top up if you fall below $2. So these are the requirements. And then now to translate these requirements into code. Now, if you're going to enable auto top up, we'd have to create a customer in Stripe. So for this to work, create customer in Stripe, store in DV. So you'd obviously need some sort of DB. Maintain a balance. Yeah, clearly you're going to need a DB. But how do you, like, are you going to keep, how are you going to calculate like how much balance you have remaining? Do you just update it on a minute by minute basis, or do you have another way of, like, the question is like how you're going to maintain? And store past call logs plus balance impact. I don't know how you're going to determine like if it's the first call, and if it is, then you'll allow it up to 5 minutes. So maybe that's like a $2.5 credit, but it expires after the first call. Yeah, I don't know if you want to do that way, or if you just add it as like an initial credit. So it's almost like money initially. So that way it's less complex. Yeah, maybe you do it that way. Yeah, yeah. Maybe do it that way, like simplify it. Instead of doing one free call up to 5 minutes, you just say like $2.5 initial credit. That's it. Yeah, it's enough to allow them to experience what the service is like, and then you just prompt them to pay for the thing afterwards. Cool. All right, and let's see. So the only question is like how you're gonna. So based on our current implementation, we would need to know how. So let me just merge the auth stuff. Auth Next.js. Merge that with main. Okay, no conflicts, so we can just merge auth Next.js and just delete that branch. All right, cool. And just do that. So here, what we need to do is middleware, oh, it excludes API routes, so I guess you have to protect them yourself. So I guess what you would need to know is, like, on the server side, how can you track the progression on the call itself so that if the call ends, yeah, we're not going to be diving into this part. Okay, LLM WebSocket advanced register call to get call ID. Yeah, we've done this. Yeah. So this is what you do when you do a register call. Oh, you can pass in dynamic variables. Very nice. That'd be where you pass in like the person's name. Audio encoding, sample rate. Yeah, okay. So what you need now is webhooks. Type of webhook events. Register webhook. You can set webhook URL. Any event associated with that agent will be pushed to the agent webhook's URL. Yeah, the problem with webhook is like you wouldn't be able to end calls prematurely from the back end. like register call response. Can you? You need to do it from the server, like not from the client. If your balance runs out, you want to end it from the server. You don't want to rely on a signal from the client, and the client could have lost their internet connection or something, and you wouldn't be able to stop the conversation. So how do you stop the conversation from the server? That's my question. How do you stop? And how do I stop the call from the server or backend? And call flag within a response event. And call? What does that even mean? I guess what you can do, it's kind of like a glaring omission from the side of the retail team, honestly, that you can't even end a call from server side. It doesn't look like you can. I don't see how it's possible. Delete agent? No, you're not going to delete the agent. You just want to end the call. You can get call, you can list calls, but you can't end a call from the server. That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous, guys. Absolutely ridiculous that you can't end a call from the server. Anyway, from the client, I guess like the combination of having a timeout. So this timeout, where's the timeout? Yeah, the timeout somewhere. Maybe it's here. Yeah, end call after silence, like 25 seconds. So after 25 seconds of silence, it will end the call. So assuming the client gets disconnected for whatever reason, then they would be able to end, it would end automatically after 25 seconds. And you'd be able to receive the webhook, and then, you can update the balance accordingly. But there's a possibility that you might overrun the balance, which I guess is, I mean, it's not like the end of the world if someone overruns their balance, but if they're able to somehow stop the logic from our side, which triggers the conversation ending, like you can stop the, logic that tracks how long a conversation has been going on for, and then automatically triggers that conversation ending flag. Since you're doing it all client side, it's possible for someone to patch that and then prevent the call from getting ended, and then it would just continue essentially forever. So that's a risk that you're running, but I mean, I don't see how you can get around that. Yeah, I just don't see how. It's so crazy that this is not something that they considered. They must have considered it, right? Oh, Discord, yeah, awesome. I don't want a Discord. Oh, whatever. Okay, cool. All right. So I think, like, at least from our perspective, it seems like we know how to do this. You can't, barring some private endpoint from the retail team. Check Discord. Yeah, I'm not going to do it now, but I guess. And then webhooks, so we can receive webhooks. Call started, call ended. So for this part, yeah, we just use webhooks. Set up webhooks to receive call events. And I assume you pass some metadata, right? If not some metadata, then you would need to track call IDs against a particular account with metadata, or track call IDs by account. Yeah, cool. So I think that covers the two questions I had. So it seems like it would be straightforward to implement this stuff. Right? Cool. So the Stripe part is going to be used for creating the customer if the person has enabled auto top up. I think you can just enable it anyway, even if the person has not enabled auto top up, just for the case of for the purposes of simplicity. And then 50 cents a minute after the initial call. Okay. And we need to top up your balance and complete the payment, and then redirect the person back. So we would use checkout sessions for that, and then you would show like the actual balance on the page. So here you would see sign up, and then balance, whatever, $0. Yeah. This would be like a drop down. This would be like a drop down that we have just up here. Is this transparent? No, it shouldn't be. Yeah, something like that. I think it's pretty obvious, like what it is. All right, I gotta get going now, and I'm gonna be back, and we'll continue the implementation of the billing. So we're still stuck at Stripe billing for now. Not quite there yet. We'll continue that as soon as I get back. Adios. right, we're back. Let's see. Where are we at? Stripe billing. Cool. So let's just make sure we got this. We got this together. 2.5 bucks initial credit. That's a credit we're going to give all users. 50 cent a minute after the initial call. Maintain a balance. So we'll store the current balance in the database. We'll store past call logs plus balance impact for each call. So we'll have some sort of model that we'll use to track that in the database. And I'm kind of thinking, like, as far as database, you could probably do this using just a simple Postgres database should be good for us. And yeah, I think Next.js has their own thing that we can just use, or we could spin up like our own database over Doku. I have a server that does this sort of thing, but I'm not really sure if I should be using that server or not, honestly. Anyway, regardless, it's going to be pretty straightforward. Database doesn't matter. We're not trying to innovate on some sort of new database technology here. We're just trying to get a profitable project. That's all we're trying to do here, folks. That's all we're trying to do here. All right, Convex is actually a pretty good option. Convex. I like Convex. It would actually simplify our backend and front end. Like our front end would be substantially simpler because you can just update the backend and the front end gets updated on its own. You don't actually have to do anything. Yeah, I think it'd be a good fit for this. All right, Convex it is. What's that? Add auth. Yeah, right. Okay, so let's see. I mean, the problem with Convex is it's a little bit tricky. So let me just map out. Okay, so this is good as a starting point, but let's just map out all the different fields that we have. For the user model, we're going to have a pretty simple user model. It's going to have an ID. All of them have IDs, but you'll have created a. Why is OnePass showing up inside my? Is it because I use the name user? Okay, now it's gone away. Okay, I'll just call it Ozir then. So you have an ID, you have a balance, you'll have a Stripe customer ID, we'll have name, so we'll probably use name somewhere, email, of course. I think that's it. Maybe refer, but not so sure. I guess possibly. And then for calls, it'll be like users, calls, you'd have retail call ID. Started at, ended at, cost. So duration in seconds.
and then so start at duration seconds, and then what else would you want? Cost. I think register call response. That's what we'd have access to on the front end. And register call. Where's the register call response? It includes audio encoding, call ID, call status, sample rate from to metadata to numbers. So nothing crazy. Obviously the user ID. What else? Rating. That's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking at the end of each call, you could have like a call log, and you would be prompted to provide like a rating. I mean that's kind of extra. I don't think it's necessary. We can have like call logs, and they would show like all of the calls that you had. So like, you know, this would be like Emily, for instance, and then you would have the to Emily 2 days ago. And maybe you'd have the price here. So 2 minutes, 35 seconds, or just minutes, like 2 minutes, and then you would have the price underneath. So that'd be like, yeah, $1. Or just include it in minutes. Like, I don't think you need to include the price. All right. And then, what do you need? Yeah, so at the end of each call, you would be prompted to rate. You'd be prompted to rate. We can do this using a star field. Rate it from 5 stars. How is your call? So that would show at the very end. Yeah. So you would have a rating for the call. That's what the rating would be for.
All right. So let's see if we're meeting the requirements we have here. You'll start off with 2.5 initial credit, which we will add to your balance. Okay. 0.5 per minute after the initial call. We'll maintain your balance. Store the current balance in DB. We'll store past call logs plus their balance impact. That would be your cost here. Auto top up if you fall below the $2 limit. And how would you track balance history? Calls would be one source. I guess you would need like payments. You would need like a payments table, naturally. So this would be Stripe payment ID. This is really annoying. I'm just gonna kill one pass. Okay. Stripe payment ID and then balance. So user ID, obviously. Stripe payment ID, balance, delta. And each of these would have timestamps, so we wouldn't need to worry about tracking those. I think they're there by default. And is there anything else? Auto top up if you fall below $2, the dollar amount to top up. So you would need to know whether they have auto top up enabled, right? Auto. Okay, let's go take a quick break. I'll be right back. I guess, yeah, we'd need status here. I think that's it. Store pass, call logs, balance impact. So if you wanted to calculate balance impact, all you need to do is track the, this balance here would be like the actual balance. But in our case, it would be finding the difference between payments and so Stripe payment ID would be blah, 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 blah. I guess here we could have like initial balance. I don't know if initial balance or credits, right? It seems like having it as a property on user would be overkill. So instead, you should probably have like a method that just takes credits plus adds all payments, subtracts all calls, and that's your balance, right? Yeah, that's it. But status complicates things a little bit. That's what you could do is just track. Um, Yeah, we'll see. I'm not sure about status. It would complicate how you're going to calculate like the current balance of the user. So probably come back to that. Anyway, so now we should be good to go. Let me just run this. Test it out locally. Just make sure we are in a working state before we dive into like the actual implementation of the billing part. All right. Oh, okay, we're signed in. Very nice. Just make sure the calls are working. Hey Joe, how you doing? There is quite a bit of a delay. Is this GPT-4? I need to test it out with the other one too. Haiku. Maybe Haiku works better. I don't know. Anyway, we'll come back to that later. So coming back to here. Let's implement this schema over here. I had a previous project where I'd added convex, and I'd used convex. Not sure convex is like the best option for what we're trying to do here, but I'm inclined to give it a shot. All right, so let's go ahead and set up convex. Actually, I'm not going to do it from here. I'll do it from here. Yeah, here. So, oh, what is this? GCR. Okay, so create project, therapist. All right, how do we set this up again? Learn more about, follow the quick start guide. So we're adding to Next.js, npm install convex. Okay. Sample data, import convex slash tasks. I think it's going to automatically create the convex. What would you like to configure? A new project. Yeah, therapist. Wait, did it create another therapist? Oh man. Yeah, okay. So I'll just go ahead and delete this one. All right. And local convex functions are ready. Cool. All right. So convex tasks, convex client provider. Okay, so we need to configure the convex client provider. All right. Next public convex URL. Okay. And then app layout. We're going to modify the layout to add the convex client provider around children here. Okay. All right. And then inside page, wait, it doesn't say anything about auth, which it should. Oh, this should be a client page. All right, cool. And tasks is going to use query. All right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Cool. 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 Auth. Where's authentication with clerk? So blah 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 blah. Create auth config. So we're going to use this. JWT. For example, this is what it's going to look like for using Next.js. Okay, so this is for auth 0. See the convex Next.js demo for an example. I mean, I've done this before, so I don't want to overthink this. Which project did I do this in? It was bookmarks. Bookmarks Analyzer, Marie Kondo. Yeah. So here, I think it was, so convex client provider. Yeah, here it is. Oh, we use sessions. Okay. No. Yeah, so we didn't use clerk 0 here. Or clerk auth 0. Session provider. Yeah, so that's not really what we're after. Okay. All right, then in this situation, well, I did set this up. Okay, so it says, for example, this is what the file would look like if you're using auth0, but what about what the file would look like if I wasn't using auth0? I mean, hello? Convex clerk guide. Oh, okay, here we go, finally. Clerk slash React, and then you do clerk provider use auth. Ah, finally, okay. This is inside main? No. Okay. I mean, this would be inside the convex provider, presumably. You have clerk provider in layout, I think, right? Yeah, okay. So you would put it in layout then. Right. You wouldn't put it in convex client provider. Right. Yeah. Okay, cool. So clerk provider, convex provider with clerk. Do we use auth? That doesn't exist. That was from clerk React. So maybe you need to use auth here. Okay. All right. So now you can do convex provider with clerk. Not convex client provider? Oh man, it's so confusing. Oh my god, okay, this is exactly what we're after. No. No. This is the same thing I just saw. So here you'd use clerk provider, and then inside it there would be convex provider with clerk. So that would be inside here. Move all of the HTML in there.
and client equals convex. And then you need to initialize convex. Let's see if it exports. Oh, it's actually all it exports. Oh, this is so stupid. I was really hoping I'd be able to use convex. Convex React client. Uh, do we have Convex React installed? I don't think so. No. I assumed you wouldn't need it because you're using Next.js, right? But Next.js only exports. What does it export? Clerk provider. We're using clerk provider. But what you need is new convex React client. Is that what it's initializing? A convex React client. So we need to see what client it's exporting. Client. Nothing. Oh, it is. I tried. Cool. Alright, so whatever. Not gonna waste time with convex. We're just gonna go back to using the sorry, nope, no convex. Get insert hard and add convex client provider. And then what is it? Cleanup? Or I think prune is what you're after. Anyway, it's removed from here, right? Yeah. All right. So we're gonna go back to we're gonna like basically restart. Go back to using Prisma here. So we're gonna use Prisma, and then we're gonna connect to all right. Get started. Get start. Okay. All right. Yeah, this is gonna be Postgres.
model your data in the Prisma schema. So I'm going to get help from AI to generate the model here. Let's see if that helps. Map auto refill? What is that? Don't know. Okay, looks good. That's a pretty good start. I mean, that's what I was hoping for. Let's go here. What? Not done? Oh, yeah. Prefer user ID. I guess this should map to the actual user, right? Map the call payment models to yeah, that's what you want. I don't know why it's doing this. Like, sometimes it wouldn't actually apply the changes that I request. Weird. User, user here. Cool. All right, yeah, I need to configure the environment variables. So, cool. So let's open up Postgres. We're going to need to create the database, so PSQL. Um, all right, let's try now. Don't remember what I think it's, let's try now. It was the default user. I don't remember exactly what it was. Yeah, there we go. Um, now we're done with that. The next step is to make sure that we all right, so what do we need? First off, when you create an account, you want to make sure that you are adding an entry to the users table. So you're creating the user, and we can do that by checking. How do we do that? Through Clerk. Clerk, but how do you do that? Not sure. I guess you can have like a webhook back from Clerk. Okay. Force redirect URL after sign up. Yeah, I think that's what we want. So if you're signing up, we would want to force you to go to the let's say we can create like a post sign up page. That's how I usually do it. And then inside here, you would create the entry in the users table. And so you just need to make sure that your environment variables reflect the correct URL that you want to redirect the user to. So post sign up. All right, so I've set the environment variable, and all right. Cool. So all right, so that's done. I think we should be good to go. Like the only thing left to do here would be to, yeah, save the user and create the entry in the database. So we would have to use const user equals use user. Is that what it's called? How do you access the user? Access Next.js. No, not Next.js 12. Like Next.js get off, yeah. Auth or current user. Yeah. In server, you're going to use current user. Okay, so, and then you will redirect the user to the root page.
Okay, so you will Prisma. So what I typically do is I would have like an initializers folder here. So here you have. This is how it is. How do you initialize Prisma client? Yeah. Okay, so now we can import. Export default Prisma. Okay, so all right. So ID is going to be generated, right? Yes, I think so. Email is going to be why would email not be defined? That's surprising. Ah, that you probably want to add to your schema. Oh, we do have a name. All right, so name is going to be name. What else are we missing? ID. Yeah, you're missing ID, but I'm not really sure if we can use the ID of the user here or if,
if ID, this is going to be default 0. Stripe customer ID is going to be optional. Email, you're gonna refer, boolean, auto refill. I don't know if it adds timestamps by default. Like we would definitely want to have timestamps. Is this how you add timestamps? Oh, you'd have to add it manually. I didn't realize. Okay. So we'll do that for all of them. Okay. Well, ID is already automatically generated. I don't think you need to worry about that. Credits are going to default to 0. Refer is optional. Calls are all optional. I think that's it. Like, what's the problem here? Oh, you need to run. Okay. All right, cool. So I'm not exactly sure when this is going to happen, but that's a problem if we're unable to get the user details. All right, so yeah, I think this covers everything that you would need to do post sign up, and then you would redirect the user back after they've signed up. So, I mean, you probably don't want to redirect them right back. You probably want to show something. So maybe like figure out like which. I don't know. No, we'll come back to that. Let's see if this works. So we will check if the database connection is working. So what do we need to check? Table plus. No, I have to create a new one.
Okay. Let's pick the database. We're going to pick. Oh, do you have to pick the database? Therapist. Yeah, that's the one. Cool. So I don't have any users right now. And basically what you want to do is you want to go back to clerk dash. I'm going to remove the user that I've already saved in the clerk dashboard. And then I'm just going to delete the user that we've already saved in the clerk dashboard. Go back to here, and this time it won't work, right? So this time when you run npm run dev, you won't be able to access the page. Oh, it's taking so long. Why is that empty? Weird. So if you go to layout, huh? That's strange. Valid or unexpected token? What are you talking about? What? So if you're signed out, maybe it's because I need to clear everything. Let's try now. Okay, cool. So sign up or sign in. If I do sign up, I'll create the account. All right, let's verify that. 300,413. Ah, cool. So now it's working, and let's just make sure that we have the details in our local. No, we don't. So you weren't redirected to post sign up, right? Ah, looks like you weren't redirected here. I would have expected you to be redirected here, but you were not. I guess we need to try once more. So I'm going to delete the user once more. And this time refresh. That's weird. It's weird that it didn't detect that the user was in fact deleted. I have to clear the site data before it works. Interesting. All right, anyway, so now we're debugging here. I just want to update the environment variables. I suspect it's because I removed those variables from .env and I put them into .env.local, and I put them into .env. I don't know if that's why, but I suspect it might be. So let's try. Let's see if that's why we weren't able to save the user, or if it was something else.
It just takes forever. Why 9 seconds? And this took 30 seconds. Wow. Why does the compiling take so long? I just don't get it. Look, man, the refresh. Look at that. Okay. All right, cool. So it didn't stop here. So it looks like it didn't even it didn't detect the environment variable post sign up. Man. Next public clerk sign up force redirect URL. Do I need to do anything else so Next picks it up? Like, do I need to modify Next config so that it picks it up? I'm not sure. Specifically adding a sign in and sign up page and creating these environment variables. They are deprecated in sign in force redirect URL. Oh, okay. Will always be redirected to after the user signs up if provided. Sign up fallback redirect URL. Oh, I guess maybe you need to specify both. Yeah, that's possible. But they provide props. You should use environment variables instead of these props whenever possible. Yeah, but I mean, if they're not picking it up, if it's not getting picked up, what are you gonna do, right? What are you gonna do if it's not getting picked up? All right, so sign out. Go back here, delete the user, sign back in. Okay, let's sign up again. Nothing, man, nothing. It's not picking it up. So I guess in this case, we'll just go to clerk provider and pass the URL. What is it called? Sign up force redirect URL. Sign up force redirect URL is going to be post sign up. Yeah, okay. I'll specify them for both. Okay. One last time, third time's a charm.
we're going to do the same thing. We are going to delete the user, sign up. Nothing? Come on. Like, there's definitely something wrong here. What's going on? Post sign up. Does it not work in localhost? Weird, man. Okay, so you are getting like the user's details. Let's see if we can get the email. Yep, the email's working. No name, obviously. And then you just save it to the database. And redirect back to the main screen. Now you have it in the database. Cool. All right. Okay, cool. So finally, we are creating the user, although this isn't working with the environment variables, so it's not fixed, and I don't know why. We'll need to come back to it and see like what's actually going on. Okay, save user database after you sign up. Now what do we need to do? So once you've saved the user, the next step is you need to, what do we need to do for billing? So when you initiate the call, we need to check if you have sufficient bounds to make the call. Okay. Cool. So let's go ahead and make the call page. Guess you could have like the AI name. Is that how you do it? I don't remember if that's exactly how you do it. Yeah, something like this. Yeah, dynamic. Into dynamic paths. Yeah. Since we're going to have a fixed number of slugs and they're pretty small, so I think you can just have them as constants. So const AI is going to be an array with a slug. Okay, so you can have these in some sort of constants file.
So we had, what did we have? Marissa, Brian, and Kelly. All right, cool. So, oh, okay, yeah. I think it's, yeah, it's, Emily doesn't exist. Marissa. Marissa. Oh, sorry. Yeah, you should do call and then Marissa. Okay, cool. All right, so all we need to do is add a call button there, and so that when it comes time to actually call, gosh, how long has it been? I think I've been here for over an hour now. Yeah, I'm feeling drained, man. I didn't start the timer. I forgot to start the timer. Okay, but I do feel like it's been over an hour. I feel super drained. Let's just check. $120. Yeah, an hour 20. Okay, cool. All right, so we'll wrap it up here. I'll come back after a break, probably like 10 minutes. See ya. quick update. I'm going to be going to the gym now, which means we're going to have to end the stream, sadly. I'm not quite done with this yet, but I'm hoping that I'll have time later tonight to finish up at least the billing side of things, which would leave us with doing the proper design and maybe doing some polish, which would, I mean, realistically, that's probably going to take at least a few hours. Billing is a chunky one, so it's not going to be easy. But I think we could wrap this up in like an hour, and then a couple more hours for this. So it's still possible that we might be able to get this done today. But yeah, I mean, I'm not so sure. Anyway, I'll see you guys later. 6 hours. Very nice. Very nice. Cool. 6 hours. But we're not done yet. We're not done yet. Don't give up hope.